Could not find device. There we go. Hey, it's Sizzling Popcorn. Tonight we're gonna take a look at Visby in Sweden. Orbx, they've just added a it was an update to Stockholm Bromma. I think about maybe 2 weeks ago. So we'll take a look. That's where we're taking off from today. We're gonna go up north, up to the world's most northest city in the world. Well, if it's the world, it's gonna be. But yeah, don't mind me. So the world's most northern city, over 10,000 people, and that is Hammerfest, Norway. So the flight should take about anywhere from 2.5 to 3.5 hours. Could go up to 4 hours, but with everything set, we're doing it IFR, instrument flight rules. Everything should work fine here. And but yeah, hey Ed, welcome to the stream. So I'm in the TBM 930, and we might have someone later on joining us in a F-14. He wants to do like an escort, military escort. But he might be able to join, he might not. If he does, you'll see an F-14 bray on my shoulder. Hey, how's it going?
You were just talking about. I didn't even check your stream yet.
I was just saying that. I said I don't know if you'll be here or not, but you're here.
No, I didn't. No, I'm not on the YouTube yet. I'm just setting up flight sim, and then I'll do the U.
Okay. Yeah, because what I'm doing is I'm gonna get out of the plane. I'll take a little tour of Visby. Because it's Orbx, they've just added it to the Stockholm Bromma DLC about a couple of weeks ago. So checking that out before flying out. So I'll be flying out, I don't know, maybe like 5-10 minutes. Like, let me know when you're ready. I'll be good. All right, let's see Visby here. So there's like these little shacks kind of deal, or like sheds. Let's get the into camera into fast mode. There we go. So pretty much open hangars. Actually, there's a fighter jet right there. I don't know. It doesn't look like the Tomcat to me. Could be just a static one that Orbx put in. actually, yeah, here's another one. And I would say it's static from Orbx. Because this is a vacationing spot for the Swedes. It's an island. It's about like 250 kilometers from Stockholm. So it's got the paved runway about 6,000 feet, just over 6,000 feet. And then you got the grass strip that's about 3,000 feet. Hey, I didn't see the chat for a second, but yeah, J39. Good to know. Thanks, Zany. Hey, Lars. I feel like the music's loud in my ears, but I don't know what it is on your side because the audio. I put down the audio anyways, because then it gets too loud. So here's the.
Test 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'll.
I had to change the audio. Okay, that's the reason why.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a J39 Gripen.
A Gripen, okay.
Yeah.
They've got a.
Never to load, but that's okay though. It's,
Yeah. Yeah, so over on this side's your grass strip. Did they add anything? But this is pretty much added to the Stockholm Bromma DLC, so it's a nice bonus. Be able to go pretty much 2 airports for the price of 1. Hey, Midnight Maverick, how's it going? I feel a bit bad. I haven't been to Visby yet since the update. Yeah, because it updated about 2 weeks ago. I tried doing this flight the opposite way last week in the CRJ, and I knew Hammerfest didn't meet the minimum requirements for the runway distance, because it needs, the 550 needs about 4,000 or 5,000 feet, and it's about 2,600. And I then found out Hammerfest wasn't in a database to add in the flight plan. So I just aborted the stream at that point and went to London, Ontario, check out that from F Sim Studios. So now it's second chance, but this time we're in a TBM 930, so it should go well here. Yeah, Midnight. I saw your stream, one of your a replay of one of your streams. So you go all out with the suit, the captain shirt. It's nice. Are you still loading? Do you want me to call you Jean-Francois or JF or what's? I gotta bring Discord back up. What's it? Or Air Stud? What do you want me to call you?
Test.
Yeah, I can hear you now. What? It wasn't working? I heard you when you said the test.
Now it's working?
Yeah, it's working.
Weird. Okay, I keep on changing it. For some odd reason, my headset microphone's not picking up. You can call me anything. It doesn't really matter.
Just don't call you late for dinner.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put the flight plan. I'll just put Visby for now because you're the lead.
Yeah.
And then I don't remember how to do flight pass anymore. I'm on the world map, but I don't remember how to load it.
So you're on the world map. So you could just put in Visby.
Yeah, I did. And then we're gonna go to Hammer.
Yeah, Hammerfest. But if you don't want to put in the flight plane, you don't have to put the destination. And then when we land, put the because you'll be flying on the side, I guess, doing that escort. I think your mic might have switched over again.
Hello? Yeah, it keeps on switching. I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to Hammerfest, right?
Yeah, Hammerfest, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave it departure,
Okay.
and then you can do the lead.
Okay.
Are you flying during the day or at night?
I've gone back to daytime so I could see stuff.
Okay, I'll change it today.
Okay. I have it at it's now 10:12 a.m. local time. So 8:12 a.m. UTC.
What time at UTC?
8:12. So 8 a.m. and to the minute.
Yeah, I just changed it to 8:12 exactly.
Okay.
And let me just start the flight.
Hey Lyre, how's it going? Visby's famous for its old medieval fortress. Yeah, because it's... Let's see... Drone... I don't know, on my sim it's like 62% is like 100%. And 100% is like super slow. Actually, that's...
I'm in, but I don't see you.
Are you on... you're probably on Western US server?
Probably.
If you click on escape, then on your name, if you click on that, you'll be able to switch to... you can change your server to East USA.
under general options?
No. If you go escape, and then you got your activities, general options. At the top, you'll see your name tag. So in my case, Sizzling P. Click on that, and then status online servers. It'll then probably say West USA. Click on that, and then just East USA. Then that should work. And you also have to have not the all live. You have to have the you have to have multiplayer on in order to see me. Because we could be on the same server, but
we'll see. For some odd reason, it's let me just check my settings.
Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you behind me.
You see me?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Or yeah, if you actually get all of your plane look backwards, you'll see me.
Oh yeah, it's because we're on top of each other.
Yeah, and that's weird because I've got the Tomcat. I probably have it uninstalled because a couple of weeks ago it pretty much had a corrupt file. Had to reset everything on Microsoft Flight Simulator, so it's like showing like as a bonanza or something.
Well, that's gonna be a fast bonanza.
Yeah. All right, I'll get in the plane here. Yeah, so for people watching it, it'll be a little weird, but they'll get it. Okay, I'm gonna take off now. We got CM33. Welcome. I think you're coming up with us. Oh man. We're going for a wild ride here. What's... Alien Blood, thanks for the sub. Where? I don't know what the... My trim must have... With the autopilot, the trim must have went haywire. Oh, that's... I got a yaw damper. That's why.
Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
What's the flight level 270? You can't, Alien Blood, you can't buy online add-on? What do you mean? No, this is... Just gonna hand fly this then. There we go, nav button. Here on the anti-ice. Yeah, okay. I'll put anti-ice because I know up at Hammerfest it's gonna be choppy. Pitot heat. I gotta figure out where the... That's like... Yeah, air stud, I'm pretty low. I don't know why it won't. The autopilot won't go bring it up. Good thing is I'm getting back to the magenta line. And maybe with the VNav, they'll pick up. Now I can give it a little power. So just pretend, guys, that that little plane is a F-14, because it really is. He'll shoot down all the bad guys. There's Zany. Yeah, Zany, if you want, you can join the event voice channel on Discord. I didn't hear that beer can open, Zany.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here. How's it going?
Okay. It will come.
It will come.
If I can catch up with you guys.
Okay. What are you flying?
A TBM.
TBM, okay.
This was the first time I saw Visby for a few seconds.
Yeah.
But I won't be here the whole...
Oh, no. I know, it's like past midnight your time.
Yeah, it's almost 1.
Yeah. You have to work in the morning?
No, actually I have a cold, so...
Ah. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, but flying is good for a cold, eh?
Yeah, I guess so. But now these days, having a cold and being at work is not like a best thing.
Yeah, that's right. Because everyone thinks it's like COVID or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got the going up to flight level 270, so 27,000.
Yeah. Okay. I'm at 3,000 now. I will try to slow.
Yeah.
As soon as I get stable.
I just realized I'm stable at 10,000 because I didn't go to 27,000 on the altitude selector.
Okay.
So I'm just going up now.
I will increase my altitude now.
Okay. Yeah, air stud is in the F-14, but I don't have it installed. I thought I did, but I guess not. So it's like a bonanza.
Yeah, he shows up as an F-14 as well.
Yeah, if you have it.
Yeah.
Someone flying the EU-52?
Maybe Lars?
Yeah.
Because I can see you.
I see one Tomcat in front of me. And one EU-52.
Okay.
See if I can slew towards you.
So Hammerfest, I looked it up, and the origins of Hammerfest was back in the cavemen days. All the cavemen would come together with their hammers to Hammerfest, Norway, for an annual festival, and
Hey,
that's
it was not me.
it wasn't you. Huh? The JU-52, it's not Lars. Lars says he's not in Flight Simulator right now.
Okay.
I was like, where did that thing come from? I'm like, whoa, that's a fast bonanza. He must have saw a Russian plane come by. Went on the attack. There's CM. You're Zany, you're just crossing 9,000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I set it to
20. 270?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I got this Orbx t-shirt. I don't work for them, although they give me their stuff to review and showcase and stuff. But at the Flight Sim Expo on my birthday, well, they were giving out t-shirts like as a prize. But when the guy found out it was my birthday, he says, "Yeah, come on by. I'll give you a t-shirt." I'm like, "Oh, thank you." Yeah. So because both airports are Orbx, it's like, all right, let's wear the Orbx t-shirt.
Yeah, I want one too.
You want one too?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, tell them it's your birthday.
Yeah, in a few months.
Yeah. We'll be bypassing Stockholm to the west of Stockholm. So I just posted a poll because I'm drinking lime soda. Like, some people call it soda, some people call it pop, some people call it soda pop. I call it soft drink. Pretty much like any kind of carbonated drink, it's a soft drink, unless there's alcohol in it. So it's a 50-50 pop and soda pop. I think you should just all call it soft drinks. But I guess technically a soft drink would include milk, water, anything that's not a hard drink. It's all over the board. The amount of details you can see on the ground when you're at 27,000 feet. It's like, this is crazy. I'm sorry, but on X-Plane, you wouldn't get this good looking of graphics. And to get like better clouds, you gotta pay extra. This is nice.
Yeah, it is. You have to excuse all the X-Plane guys. Even X-Plane 12 looks like shit.
Yeah. Well, because when I was at Flight Sim Expo, when I was in the exhibit hall,
yeah,
and when that session was on, exhibit hall was pretty much empty other than exhibitors and like a handful of people. And I was in there because to me, to go see X-Plane 12, I saw some, you know, the trees rather than it being like 2D images, it's gonna be 3D, but it's still not gonna be as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator because it pulls in all that data from Bing Maps. X-Plane will never have that capacity to be able to get that. You know,
they will never go for satellite.
Yeah.
So I like the competition between the two biggest flight sims, but they are way behind.
Yeah. It
is a small company, so I can understand that, but
because right now, X-Plane, yes, they've got the planes, they got the better flight model.
no, they don't have the better flight model.
Well, they argue it.
Yeah, but they have like better planes, like standard level planes, but give Flight Sim 2020 some time, and we will see the standard level planes come.
Yeah, that's right. In the next year to 3 years,
Yeah, exactly.
it's just gonna tilt way over to Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah, but I still love the competition.
Yeah.
It should have like really good flight sims, and X-Plane is good, not as good as Flight Sim 2020.
Yeah, well, because if if X-Plane didn't exist, well, then Microsoft could then just say, well, see you guys. We made a sim, see ya. Well, now it's like, no, you gotta support this because, or else X-Plane will grab back that market share that they've lost.
Exactly.
And yeah, you're always gonna have, like, X-Plane's not going away. You're always gonna have your X-Plane guys through and through.
Yeah, it will always have its community.
Yeah,
for sure.
Just like how you've had like guys, well, still guys flying FSX to this day.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's like, why don't you just move up? But you know, some of them are so invested in FSX, they really don't want to spend more money to redo everything again.
And I think that's a big point. A lot of people have spent tons of money on X-Plane, buying add-ons and stuff like that. So can understand why they protect their flight sim.
Yeah. Let's just... That's a little more manageable. Because I had the engines up to 85. Because I did something not too long ago where I wanted to hear the engines.
Okay.
But it should, at 85, it's way too loud. And when you're on the outside camera, it's even louder.
Yeah.
So Stockholm's pretty much under my nose as I'm looking to the east.
Okay. Yeah.
United 440 752 says I think that X-Plane is going to find out they're a little too late to bring in a better sim. Flight Simulator 2020 will have more than enough study level planes within the next 12 months. And that's true. Because like, and study level, not just payware but freeware. Because you've got the Airbus the A320. They'll then eventually work on a 380. There's a 330 that's out right now, and that's continuously being worked on. You've got the heavy mod for the 787, although that's like that is semi-payware because you have to have the Premium Deluxe, or at least have the plane. But yeah, a lot of innovation is also happening, because now what you see in airports, well, airports used to just be the exteriors with a few guys, like, you know, doing the the gate kind of stuff and the baggage. But now it's like, when Flight Simulator came out, it was FS Dream Team. I think they were the first ones to have an interior with Chicago O'Hare Airport. And there was no animation. There was two people in there at the McDonald's. At one end you had a guy, and at the other end it was a girl. But now it's evolved that now most airports, or like high quality airports, are gonna have an interior to give you that extra feeling, like to bring the airport alive, rather than coming to like an airport where there's no planes and nobody there. But it's even that has evolved. Now they're getting people with animation, and the future is you'll then be able to see people, animated people, getting onto the plane. It's crazy, but I like that. Like, some people think, oh, you know, that's gonna hurt my GPU and that's gonna hit the frame rates. Well, they're trying to reduce that as much as possible, and the more that they do it, someone will find a way to be more efficient with that over time. United 4752, correct. I almost made the switch over, but glad I did not. What I also find surprising is that X-Plane thinks they're going to impress us all with improved trees and sound effects from that environment. Yeah, and at Oshkosh, he actually talked about the trees on the mountains, and would that create some kind of like turbulence or anything? And he's like, no. But already in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you have the wind going over the mountains, and the trees affects that wind over the mountains. So right there, you're telling me you're going a step forward, but really you're still a step behind. There's Airstud in his F-14.
They are not just a step behind, they are hundreds of steps behind.
Yeah, well, again, it's a small company, and you're going against Microsoft.
Yeah, and they have like, I don't know, maybe 700 people working on it, including like all the developers with Bing and stuff like that. So, they have so much more.
Well, it's not like a thing of like David against Goliath. It's like David against an army of Goliaths. Like, that's like, do you have like a $1 billion, $1 trillion company behind you? No.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a non-current licensed. Wait, what do you mean, Nathan? You're a non-current licensed. Private pilot with about 4,300 hours. Ah, nice. I'm a non-current. What do you use, Nathan? Do you use Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, or X-Plane, or both, or a mix? Maybe P3D? Because some people are still into the P3D, and I think because that stems from FSX.
Yeah, it does.
United says I was huge in FSX, bought just about every US scenery and just about every payware airliner. Lots of money, but it's worth it. But if You could port all FSX over. That would have killed X-Plane. Yeah. Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator for fun. It's beautiful to look at. Fly X-Plane 11 for real world practice. Yeah. Because a lot of the simulators, like at a flight training school, will use X-Plane.
Yes, not for long.
Yeah, that's right. Not for long.
And too bad. And in the end, it's all about money.
Yeah.
I mean, X-Plane have, I guess, a pretty small community compared to what FSX, Flight Sim 2020, and so on have.
Yeah.
So the third-party developers will probably look into Flight Sim because there's a lot more money to make.
Oh, yeah. It says ETA's 238 Zulu. That's what 3:36 your time?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So
Yeah.
I guess I will. I hope I will sleep by then.
Yeah. Just don't fall asleep while you got the sim going. You might find yourself in Antarctic.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You'll go check out Aerosoft's new scenery on the other side. Down at the South Pole.
Yeah, it looks really nice though.
Yeah, I've yet to check it out.
So we just passed Uppsala.
Yeah. And we're on our way to passing Östhammar.
Östhammar.
What about the H? Yeah, you remember that a guy, Sizzling Steak?
Yeah.
Well, that's him in front of me. Coming in is that CM33KS. He's changed his name several times.
Okay.
But you know, he likes the stream, although he always puts a dislike on it. Okay. But that's fine with me. Man. Nathan says X-Plane is by far more realistic in its flight modeling, but does suffer from not so beautiful scenery. Installing free orthographic scenery remedies the X-Plane uglies. Yeah, well, because I was looking at X-Plane 11, like I have it, but I was looking at like getting the the clouds and the weather stuff. Well, if I was to do that, like I'd be spending like $50 or whatever just to have a decent looking sky. Like this, pay nothing. I've got Rex Weather Force, but I wouldn't recommend it at this point. But it's also I didn't pay for it either. But back then it was good. But now, what I've heard from Asobo and Microsoft, they're not opening up the weather stuff because they want to be the best weather. They don't want a third-party developer being the best weather. So when I heard that, it was pretty much like, Rex Weather Force, you're cooked. Like, yes, they'll try and find ways of improving the product, but to me, the product's dead. So I got a TBM. Was I zany in the TBM? I got air stud in the Tomcat, but on my stream it looks like a Bonanza. So it's like a super Bonanza. And so he's flying close like a military escort. Then I got CM33KS. He's in a 787 Heavy. And he's trying to do like a military escort. Not so much military. He's just like floating, trying to get close by. I'd never leave it this like. That's good. It's good, Corey. At this point, Rex is just a pure money grab. Yeah, pretty much. On Friday afternoon, I'll be doing a stream. We're gonna take a look at Land VFR. They just released static aircraft for Asobo airports. So Asobo's 41 plus airports. They what they did was they put static airports. So at JFK, you're gonna see 737s, 747s, 787s, CRJs. You're gonna see like a variation of aircraft. But you're gonna see the American Airlines, the cargo, and they're all strategically placed at the airport. It's supposed to not interfere with the if you put in real traffic, it's not supposed to interfere with that. Although I did catch a picture where the static aircraft was like halfway into the real world aircraft. They were in the same parking spot. But it's not supposed to do that. But where their position is supposedly where they're positioned in real life. So we'll take a look at that. We'll probably do some probably gonna keep it in the US because I don't think they have it for Toronto, but probably go like Boston to New York to JFK or do the West Coast, either in a CRJ or maybe fly by wire. Oh, wait a second. Hey, yeah, Corey. Yeah, Corey, I just realized Corey Meeks, the CM. Yeah, so Zany, maybe it isn't Sizzling Steak, but
Okay.
maybe Corey Meeks is his real name. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Yeah, Zany, you're ahead of me, and somehow I just flew right by you.
Yeah, but I decreased the speed a bit.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm, my ground speed's 268.
Okay.
So got about 37 knots headwind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never pressed the. Oh, there you go, Zany. You're now ahead.
Yeah.
Because I paused it for like 5 seconds. So we're back over the sea.
Yeah.
In between Finland and Sweden.
Yeah, we just passed Gävle.
Okay.
G-A... B-L-E. In Jävle. Ja, Gavle. Ja.
Over Turnia? I don't know. But is that Sweden? Or is that Norway?
Over Tornio. It's Sweden.
Sweden, okay. So it's pretty much like at that point. Oh, it's actually probably further before we get into Norway.
Okay.
Does Finland use the krona also for currency?
They are using euros.
Okay, euro. Because you got Norway, Sweden, and Denmark using the krona.
Yeah,
Their own krona.
exactly. Kept our own currencies.
Yeah. My corona. Oh, overspeed. Because I was looking at the PFD, and I saw green on the tape, so I'm like, oh, that's fine. You know, 230, I'm in the green. At the top, right beside the barrow, that's where you can see that you're overspeeding.
Yeah.
my son he discovered a new movie on the weekend.
Okay.
I put it on Minions, and it's like it's doing the Universal Studios, but like the Minions are singing. They're like ba 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 ba, and
Your sound was dropping out.
my sound was dropping. No, I'm not saying that again. But so my son, he starts watching it, and it's not one of his regular movies that he watches. So he's complaining, and I'm like, just give him about like 5 minutes, and he'll like this. Now it's like, he's like, Minions, Minions, Minions all the time. And we're at my parents' place for Thanksgiving, and my dad's like, is there anything else that he'll watch other than the one movie? I'm like, yeah, but this is brand new for him, so he wants to watch it. And it starts off, it's like, and this is there's like Kevin, and they're giving some names, and then there's Norbert, the idiot, and I'm like, then my wife's like watching, and she's like, I don't think this is a movie he should be watching, because all they do is like stupid stuff, and they try to find the biggest bad guy to follow. Like, I was like, I'm like, he watches Home Alone. So then I try getting him to watch Despicable Me, which is like, although it came first, it actually is like after Minions. Well, he's like whining. He's like, he wants the Minions, but the Minions don't show up as much, and they only show up maybe like 15-20 minutes in a movie. I'm like, like, I guess we won't have other parts to this. It'll just be Minions. Because it's like, he'll say Cars. Well, Cars means Disney Plus. So you go into Disney Plus, and then you go and you get Cars. Well, yes, Cars also means the movie Cars 1, 2, and 3. But it also means Incredibles 1 and 2. So, like, when he says Cars, how do you know what does he want? You pretty much, you put something on, and if he whines, well, you then know, like, if it's Cars 3 you put on, then I know if he whines at that, he really wants Incredibles 2. But then you get to Incredibles 2, and then he's like, Minions, Minions. And then it's like, getting him a movie to watch is like, takes like 15-20 minutes. It's a job in itself. Maybe I'll revamp the Sizzling Popcorn movie review website, reviewing kids movies. Or and reviewing The Simpsons and Family Guy. Or maybe like review movies but from a kid's perspective.
Yeah.
Like the way that kid would think when they're like watching, I don't know, Lethal Weapon 3.
Yeah, from a kid's perspective.
Yeah, from a 2-year-old's perspective. Police officer shoots at bad guy. Bad guy runs away. Police officer runs towards bad guy. Yeah, Corey, I'm glad I don't get any white turbulence. They don't have that yet. I think it's Sim Update 6 or 7 that's coming.
I think some is coming in Sim Update 6.
What's coming in number 6?
In turbulence.
Oh, turbulence, okay. Because
Yeah, but not all in for everything.
yeah. Well, because then someone asked in the Q&A, will there be an option to turn it off? And they're like, well, we'll look into that. That's a great idea. Really? You never thought of that? Just making an option? Like I'm not gonna want, like, someone blasting me with their, you know, with their wake, with the turbulence off their plane, like they're like, but it would be nice to see what that Caribbean beach there, where the people are on the beach and they're watching the takeoffs. It's like blow them away.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Lars was right about putting the anti-ice, because at 27,000 here, I'm just gonna be clipping the clouds or just at the top of them. I might actually have to go up. And I wonder if there will be any turbulence at the airport. As they say in real life, Hammerfest, it's very turbulent, especially wintertime and at nighttime. Like, the sun sets at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go to bed.
All right. Yeah.
Half past 2.
Yeah, it was nice having you on the stream, and nice talking to you.
Yeah, and see you.
Yeah.
Okay, bye all.
Yeah, I hope you feel better there.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya. I'm gonna move up to flight level 300. Maybe 320. Just to get all the clouds. Ground speed's at 240. So the survey says it's what? Soda? Yeah, soda. 60% soda, 20% pop, 20% soda pop. And mine was other soft drinks. Alright, we're gonna go back on the outside. Because it says... Check out the layer of clouds. So you got some clouds all the way down there. Yeah, I'm glad I brought her up to what flight level 320. It's pretty windy up here. got yeah, about 50 knot headwind. And obviously you can see how the plane's pretty much going sideways. Maybe snow today? I wouldn't doubt it. For you in Sweden or up in Hammerfest. Hammerfest is pretty much where Santa Claus lives. He pretty much goes to Hammerfest for like summer vacation. Yeah, Air said that next time around, I'll make sure to have the F-14 installed. I thought it was installed, but then if you have a different livery, I'll make sure to install that also. -5 Celsius. Wow. Yeah, here it hasn't been bad. What's the weather? Hey Siri, what's the weather today?
It's currently cloudy and 15 degrees. Temperatures will be fairly consistent, averaging about 15 degrees.
Yeah, 15 degrees right now. According to Microsoft Flight Simulator, if I was doing this flight VFR, it'd be like 8.5 hours. But then once you click on IFR, it says 2.5. But actually, SimBrief tells me 3.5. And right now, we're on pace for about 3.5 hours. CM, you remind me of like killer whale at like SeaWorld, or like a dolphin. (1338 kilometers to Hammerfest from here. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, from your place. Yeah, at Christmas time you just drive up and you can get your Christmas gifts right there, right from Santa. Santa's workshop in Hammerfest. All his elves hammering at the toys. So just clipping those clouds. The outside air temperature is minus 52 right now, Celsius. You know, that's actually a less in Fahrenheit. Actually, sorry. Yeah, it's less. No. I don't know, whatever. What I've got to do is I've got to figure out the paint kit for the CRJ, and then make myself a Sizzling Popcorn Airlines livery for that. And then might as well just put it out on flightsim.to. Some marketing. They have Santa Town in North Finland. Oh, okay. Where's that? In Murmansk? Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna work on a couple of review videos, and I might do a comparison video between the Honeycomb Alpha yoke and the new Boeing yoke from Thrustmaster. Just a comparison of the yokes, not the throttle quadrants, but just how it feels and stuff like that. My thoughts on both of them. Ooh. Overspeed. Severe overspeed. Use oxygen mask. Oh. Got some over. I'm gonna see, this is gonna come back under 15,000, then we should be fine. No. Okay.
Oral warning, okay.
I guess maybe go below the clouds, because go up higher, it's not gonna really work. So let's bring this down to flight level 210. I think this can go at descent at 1300. We'll just leave it at 1100 right now. Should be able to then increase the throttle a bit so we get our speed back up. And you can see how the wind's affecting the plane. It's not even on a straight line. It's just crabbing. Yeah, there's about 40 knot difference there. Okay, pull back on the throttle. I think it has to be below 10,000. Not exactly sure on that, but it looks like green underneath that, so hopefully with this descent it'll help on the cabin altitude and the pressure. And I put it in the community tab on the channel. I put up a poll about next weekend. I've got I got a team race in iRacing coming up, 12 hours at Sebring, and just asking the community if you'd be interested in seeing it live streamed or you don't care. Already I've got a small sample size of 10-12 people, and it's already like, I think it's like 2 people say not interested. Well, that's fine. Not interested. Don't watch the stream next Saturday. For the rest, well, next Saturday I'll be streaming 12 hours at Sebring. It's actually the finale of the Carvantic series on iRacing, which is, I think, 4 races over 4 or 5 months, 12-hour races. And I think as a team we did the first one. We didn't do all of them, but we want to compete. We want to do we do endurance racing. So we want to compete in this one. So we'll be most likely in a M4 BMW. And so I gotta get some practice in on Sunday. And then some practice next week. But all in between that, there'll be plenty of flight simulation content. And it's not like every week we're gonna have a live stream of iRacing. It's more so the odd endurance races we're in, and that I'm racing in. How deep are these clouds? And actually, my descent is actually, it's good because we don't have as much of a headwind. We just cut the headwind in half. So that's good. Still getting through those clouds. We're just about to pass over Umeå in Sweden. Yeah, so we've gone from a 40 knot headwind to now a 14 knot headwind. By going from, what was it, 31? Flight level 310? Or maybe 340? And we're just crossing 240 on our way to 210. Oh, you've never raced on iRacing, but you have it on your PC. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been into that for like, my 4th anniversary was in August, like, because they'll tell you, you know, every year they'll give you like a pop-up to say, hey, congrats. And then when in the forums, they'll show off how long you've been with iRacing. But yeah, 4 years. Over the last year, I haven't raced as much. And really, the last time I've actually touched a simulator is July? Maybe beginning of August? Because I've been in here all the time. and a lot of us, some of the team members were moving, or some were getting married, and yeah, so like a lot of things were changing. We're having kids, so they but now like things have calmed down, and I think a lot of us are ready to get racing again, do some team events. We're like a team of, I think 8, 9, 10 guys. We're like 3, 4 from this side of the pond, and then I think 5 or 6 from the UK. Yeah, I'm just looking back at my seat. So pretty much, I just pull this table back, push the mic back, pull this table out, unplug the rudder pedals, take those out. I then slide in my chair, plug the pedals and the steering wheel, and then we're ready to roll. This livery, I think, is let me check, because I think it's a standard livery. TBM. Yeah, Ed, what this is in the marketplace. There's like free stuff, and it would be from, I think this is from the Microsoft Flight Simulator Aviators Club pack that gives you some liveries. I think they released that at the beginning of the year or late last year. I think it's in one of those packs. Well, it's a pack with a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of liveries. I wouldn't say a bunch, like we're not talking about mega pack, but like 2, 3, maybe 5 liveries for a few of the default planes. But I'm pretty sure it's in the marketplace. Yeah, it looks good. And yeah, you can see the space between the lower level clouds and the upper level clouds, the high clouds that we were in. Yeah. got the military escort and the civilian escort. But the military is like a GA escort. And 787, it's the heavy mod. Wow, now I'm at just a 4-knot headwind, so I'm glad I brought the plane down here. The other thing is, we're gonna get there a lot quicker, and you get to see more. So what I've done is, because like I was talking about my headwind, but you couldn't see it. But here on your dash, you'll click on the right Alt button. So then it makes that plus sign. Then left click on that, and then it'll open up. It'll open up your what do you call it? Your PFD, because this is your PFD, your MFD. Your PFD will open up in a separate screen. Same thing with the MFD. I can click on that, and then it'll open up in a separate window. So then I could still see that while flying out here. Like I can see 4-knot headwind. So the way you'll see it on the screen is in the TBM. You'll see your TAS, which is like your airspeed, and then your ground speed. So the difference between that is the headwind. And the direction of the wind. I think this is showing it right here. 5-knot wind, although it's 4. Might have to do. There we go. So it's actually it's not a headwind of 3. It's a crosswind of 8 at 2.9. Let's see. Where's that? So just to go back, on the bottom, you'll then have your map range, minus, plus, PFD map settings, traffic inset, PFD settings. That's the one you want to click on. And then here, other PFD settings, and then wind. And then you got your options. But this is off because nice. Unless this is telling me I've got a 8-knot headwind, but a 29 crosswind. But it's only a 2-knot difference. I'm not exactly sure on that. Because then over here it's showing a 30-knot crosswind. And then here, option 3 is showing the, so that it's coming at 290 and 30 knots. But again, it's only affecting me by 2 knots. Then you can also take a look at the weather radar controls. How won't work. I think weather radar controls, yeah, it's not working. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so tomorrow, Friday afternoon, I'll be flying at major airports in the US, the Asobo airports, but using LAN-VFR's static aircraft. And then what I'll do on Saturday night will be, let's make this my first VATSIM flight. Will be on Saturday night. You'll want to buy the pay-per-view. The $50 pay-per-view. Call your cable company. Forget about UFC or all that other garbage. Prime time Saturday night. Only on pay-per-view. Sizzling Popcorn's first time on VATSIM. Where we'll go? Not sure, but it'll be Saturday night. I've been a member. Well, I registered for VATSIM May of 2007. And I've never flown. So like my VATSIM ID is older than a lot of people that have been there for like ages. Yeah, yeah, VATSIM. It's because I was like, I've always been chicken shit to go on it, and yeah, it'll be yeah, I'll have to figure out a flight plan on that. Well, obviously, I'll need a flight plan to submit. And I'll probably do it in the CRJ just because that's the most comfortable, like the plane I'm most comfortable with at this point. And then yeah, and then after I get on it, and like by streaming that on like streaming flights on VATSIM, it'll help me out because some people in the chat will know what I might be doing wrong, but then also people like you, Ed, that want to learn can also could also learn. What time? It'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern. Will it be ugly? Yeah, it probably will. I'll probably stumble on my words or be like speechless. Looks like Corey putting on like high beams or something. Just the way it renders. So I got like a birthday party to go to on Saturday. I'll be like, sorry, can I have a piece of the cake? I gotta go. I gotta study. I got a big flight tonight. Wait, can you see my lights in multiplayer? No, it's the engine. Because the two engines, when you get in closer to me, it'll like start to fade away, but then when it comes back in, the engines, it looks like lights like flickering. Yeah, yeah, I can see those lights. Yeah, I can see the, yeah, you can see them right there. Because you just turned them off. Gotta learn Morse code. Imagine if chat was like Morse code. I think we're gonna have to descend some more, or else we're gonna go on this pile of mashed potatoes. Gonna go to 16,000. All right, yeah, nice to see you, Corey. How's it going? And yeah, sorry about that. I confused you with someone else. Sorry about that. Yeah, this plane.
I have no idea where you guys are right now.
Yeah, because I can't see you now.
Well, I went to resale on the ground, and I don't know, completely lost you guys.
Oh shoot! And I just realized nav's been turned off because I good thing I looked at that. Because
Completely lost you guys.
I am I'm almost over Luleå. Like I'm approaching Luleå, like west of Luleå.
What's the airplane code or the airport code?
Let me check here.
Because I'll just take off from there. What is it called?
Luleå. It's Lima Alpha. It's probably Echo Lima Alpha. Or no, actually, it's the ICAO is Echo Sierra Papa Alpha. And Ed, ground speed is, now I've got the tailwind, or a slight tailwind, so I'm actually pushing 10 knots faster on the ground. Let's see.
Echo Sierra Papa Alpha.
Yes, correct. Because on the stream I can see that airport's right to my right wing. Oh, there you are. And right now I'm flying at 16,000. Oh, shoot. I just killed my engine. There we go.
It didn't take that long.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to change the fuel selector, and I thought it was going to the left tank, but instead it went to like none. So right off, like it shut everything off. But I watched a video on how to start it cold and dark today, so I knew how to restart the engine, or else I would have tanked.
Well, is your tank balanced?
No, because it was emptying the right, and now I had just gotten the indicator that the right was low, so now I flipped it to left.
How much fuel did you have?
Full tanks on both sides. Because I knew that would be enough for the trip, and if I got lost. But wait, it's actually saying fuel low, left, right. Oh, they're both low. Yeah, they're both low. It's at like 5 and 6%. So it's actually been doing it on its own, maintaining their left and right. So keeping it balanced. So I'll just do the cheat mode, and I'll just pretend the F-14 can fuel me up in the air. Hey Darbran, how's it going? I was actually just thinking of you. I'm like, hey, I wonder what time it is for him. Well, you're probably in the morning, because you're GMT plus 11? Oh yeah, so pretty much 11 hours ahead of me. If you're not 9:28 a.m. So what does Thursday look like? Yeah, acrobatic. Yeah, air studs in the Tomcat, the F-14. But I forgot I hadn't installed the Tomcat, so it looks like in a Bonanza or something. So if we zoom out, we've got a long ways from Visby all the way up to northern Sweden, and soon we'll be crossing to Norway. Go up here, then make a final descent into Hammerfest. And actually, in this area, it's not open. I'll open it. Open up Orbx Central. Yeah, so in Orbx Central, you got Hammerfest. Way up there. Trondheim is from Aerosoft, but you can get it on Orbx Central. Allison Vigra, that's Orbx. Sogndal. This one is. Pretty sure it is Orbx also. Yeah, it's Orbx. So that's Orbx. Notodden is Orbx. Sandford is Orbx. Christensen is Gaia Simulations. And then in Sweden, you've got Malmo, Gothenburg, Landvetter, and Stockholm Bromma. Stockholm Bromma, you also get Visby. So they, like, other than this one, like, they're more so in the southern part, but yeah, they've got quite a few airports for Sweden and Norway. Nothing in Finland. And you can see they've got a lot of the UK and I. And then quite decent coverage in Europe. North America, it's more so the West Coast. And the West Coast is a lot of Orbx, but there's some third-party devs on Orbx Central, and then really there's not much in the middle. But that's where you've got like your Austin, your Dallas, the big airports. Some are made, some are yet to be made. So we're cruising right now at 16,000, and you can see there's like that like mist layer, and then you got some like thicker compounded clouds down below. I don't know all the technical words. I'm not a meteorologist, but compounded or mashed potatoes, that's my terminology. How far out are we? 24. There we go. Again, you'd pay like $50 at least just to get like visuals half as good as this on X-Plane 11 or 12. This is great. So we're about like 45 minutes out from Hammerfest. We're getting there slowly but surely. I think the sim would have had me go straight up, but sim brief goes with more, I guess, realistic routes. Sometimes they don't seem realistic when they give you like a flight level 380. How's the weather? It's 14 tonight. My basement's mostly the same temperature. But actually I was out in Ontario, just like south of Ottawa, west of Montreal. And it was I was like wearing shorts and like a light, like light long sleeve sweater, you'd call it, but not really, like very like thin. And that was fine. But like I packed if it was gonna be like 10 degrees. I think it was like in the 20s and like more humid than I'm used to here in Nova Scotia. What's the weather for tomorrow? Let's take a look. What? High pressure in Europe will create backwards weather over Canada's east coast. Here's the trouble this can cause. What? So tonight, it's partly cloudy in the evening with light rain developing overnight. The pop is 90%. Rain under 1 millimeter, so that's not much. But then Thursday, tomorrow, high of 18, cloudy with light rain in the morning, tapering to showers in the afternoon. A pop at 80%, rain 2 to 4 millimeters. I had to turn on the AC, crazy. Yeah, I still got the AC here, and right now it's like 68. On the main floor, 68 Fahrenheit. I don't know, my 2.5-year-old son played around with the remote and I had to reset it, and when I reset it, it went back to Fahrenheit. I don't know how to change it, the Celsius, so I'm like, alright, let's go with this. Still 30 here. I had to turn it on. Okay, I missed that part, that it's still 30 here. But yeah, that it's pretty hot. But what's the humidity like? Humidity, well, right now for us, it's 100%. Because there's precipitation, but it's not like, it's well over 50% humidity, but it's not like really humid unless you're like in the woods or something, like in the countryside. Because like where I live, it's like it's pretty much open right to the ocean, so like I can't see the ocean from the main floor, nor the basement, but I can see it from my bathroom upstairs. I can see the ocean and the harbor. But yeah, so with that, it just brings in the wind, and with the winds, when we have a hurricane or gale force winds, I still remember we got like a modular shed built 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, and one of the neighbors in the backyard, they saw that, but then they're like, we're not gonna pay that much, we're not gonna pay for that and like to match the siding with the house and all that kind of stuff. So they got like a Rubbermaid shed, and then it was like Hurricane Dorian came through. Well, their Rubbermaid shed was all in shambles and everything exposed to the rain. They sent a message to my wife saying, hey, where do you get your shed? We're interested. We want to get something like that. because we can see that your shed stood up throughout the whole hurricane. And I think it also helped on the deck. There's like a privacy wall. Well, it also helped shield that because another neighbor, their privacy wall on the deck just tipped right over. But I think in their case, what they did was they extended their deck. So they took that privacy wall and then extended it, then put it back on. So they must not have put it on good enough. So now that neighbor, they didn't go buy from the same place we did, but nor same quality, but they got something better than just a Rubbermaid kind of thing. The thing is like when you go cheap, you're gonna get cheap. There's very few times that you'll ever pay for something cheap and it's like high quality. Because like you can say, hey, on flightsim.to you can get some great scenery for free. Yeah, okay. But what happens if Microsoft comes out with a sim update, maybe sim update 14 or 15, and it does something that crashes that DLC? Is that person still going to be around to continue to support it? Most likely not. They probably, moved on to greener pastures. Who knows? Actually, Darwin, I'm looking at the next 7 days forecast. It's pretty much all going to be hovering around 16, 17 degrees. Some sunny days, some rain, and some mix. Sun, cloud, and rain. Yeah, and actually where I was... let's go... Yeah, and where I was is actually like 20 until Sunday, and then Sunday they dropped down to like 13, 11, and then Tuesday 15, Wednesday 17. But where I was in Ontario is like, you know, you'll get the lake effect, although the Great Lakes aren't right there, but you're close to the Great Lakes, so then you'll get some you'll get some weather coming in from there going up the St. Lawrence River and affecting that area. But there's no like, you know, Atlantic coast kind of winds to really worry about. While out here it's like normally windy most of the time. Oh. Airstud, are you using VR?
Nope, just regular monitor.
Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 10. How many monitors?
65-inch TV and a 42.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I've got triples, like I've got quads, triples across, and then one on top. But I built this for racing. So the top one's all Delta and telemetry, stuff like that.
Always good to have monitors.
Yeah. I can see snow on the terrain. Little spots of white.
left a long time ago, huh?
In the 77 heavy, yeah, he left.
Like half an hour to 45 minutes ago.
Yeah. And Zainu left maybe 15 minutes before he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Zany's in Sweden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so yeah, it's late for him. Lars is in Sweden also, but he's awake all the time. The joke is like, my next stream is at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 p.m. GMT, or any time Lars time. all the time Lars time. Because it could be like 4 o'clock in the morning for him. He's watching the stream, or he's flying in the stream. Yeah, I'll definitely download it. Yeah, there he goes. Lars says, yep, 4 a.m. in the morning now. Have you flown much on Vatsum, Erstead? I saw you lit up, but I didn't hear you.
Said I went on it a long time ago, but since I'm military, they don't really pay attention.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I don't understand your lingo.
Oh yeah, because if you're in like a fighter jet, like a military aircraft, I think they do military operations in Europe with a group, but that's about it. Because I think you might have heard last time when you're in the stream, my brother-in-law does weather, but for the military. So he was telling me like not a METAR, but something else. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, oh, I guess it's for the military. Like the weather reports.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name right now. Yeah, Airstud, Darbrand's asking, so a military uses different systems? Not necessarily, okay. Let's see.
It's coming up very nice.
The scenery coming up is very nice. Yeah. Well, now with the snow in the mountains. Localizer 4. 4Z. Go with that. I just changed the approach and now I'm going in circles. What's this point? Pickaxe. Should turn me back around here. A slightly scenic tour here. Airstud said there was nice scenery around, so the plane decided to do a couple of 360s. Although better, I think the mesh still needs some work. It might not be the mesh, more so the satellite imagery needs a little bit of working still, because that was World Update 4 or 5 was Scandinavia. But it's definitely a lot better than what it was before. So if we take a look at the charts here, the navigraphs. So that was Pickaxe. We're off to Baddix. And then Alta. Then that's pretty much our approach in. Here we'll then be looking for localizer Zulu runway 22 through Advor. At Advor, just maintain 3,000 feet to Mapub, and then turn in for the localizer at 223. So that should be at 110.7. And you can see here you got some circling lights. Yeah, so when we get in closer, I'll zoom into the chart. There's like really nobody lives up here other than Hammerfest. Hammerfest is over 10,000 population. Yeah, the satellite imagery isn't crisp. You can definitely see the lines in it. That's like a big crater right there. So we got about less than 20 minutes till we touch down, and then once we touch down, I'll do a little tour around the airport. So Hammerfest Airport just came out over the weekend, so I ended up getting a preview copy. But what I did was I did this flight, but started from Hammerfest going to Visby. But the issue was CRJ. I was trying to fly the CRJ 550. I knew the runway was too short. You need about 4,000 or 5,000 feet for the 550, and Hammerfest is 26 or 2,700 feet. So I knew that wasn't going to work, but I'm like, hey, you know, just put the extra flap and let's go. Let's take off. But then the thing is the database in the CRJ didn't have Hammerfest, so I couldn't add it. Even if I just wanted to do like just to put it in as an origin, still couldn't do that. The other issue I had was I couldn't even like taxi it. I had the throttle at max and I was barely moving. So I like jumped out of that and then pretty much cut the stream, cut it like that, and then did a stream with London Airport to London, Ontario by FSim Studios. So now this is the redemption flight a week later. So I was away over the weekend. So now it works in the TBM to have a flight plan with Hammerfest. And we'll take a look around. It's a nice little small airport within a small community. There's obviously over 10,000 people, but probably not much more than that. And the sun sets pretty early there. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon and it's sun setting. This okay, so Zulu 205. Yeah, and if you missed it earlier, I announced so right now we're off to Hammerfest. Friday we're gonna do some flying in the US, maybe Canada, but it's to Asobo default airports. They're like the handcrafted ones because we're going to check out Land VFR's static aircraft for Asobo airports. And then Saturday nights will be the first time on VATSIM. Not sure what the flight plan is going to be at this point, but it'll be good. Rather than your UFC pay-per-view, just buy the Sizzling Popcorn pay-per-view. Grab your popcorn and listen to me get yelled at by a ATC. Who knows? Probably won't get yelled at, but you never know. From far, it looks like a big metropolis we're coming up to, but no, it's just all these cuts in the rocks. So Alta is actually a town up here. Town, city, I'm not sure what the population is, but village. So that's our next waypoint, and it's pretty much right in like a cove, just like Hammerfest. Yeah, pretty cloudy up here. Well, last week I was live weather. This is live weather, but the time's pulled way back. But last week I was here live weather. It's always cloudy and almost dark. Hey Hudson, how's it going? So if you're looking for a challenge, a place with a challenging approach, some turbulence in the wintertime, some early nights, or pretty much night light in the wintertime. This is your place. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. So, Alta. Yeah, live weather should always be current, and then your time is. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Darbaran, that's a good question for a Sobo. Like, I guess the way you can test that out is if live weather is snowing out, but then you put like July, like a time when it's not snowing, and if it's snowing, then you know live weather is live weather no matter the time or date. Okay, let's go back up here. So this is Alta. You can see the airport right there. We're going into another spin because I took something out. Live weather is always taken at the game's server time. There's no historical or future weather. Changing the time has no effect on it. Thanks a lot, Trent. When I don't know the answer, Trent knows it. Up in Hammerfest, it should be pitch black now, yeah. Yeah, because I've got it set to... It's 1:30 p.m. that I pulled it back to. Alright, so I can actually just go on to the approach. Okay, it's actually taking me to Advor. That's good. Okay, yeah. So pretty much, if it's snowing in real life and you put it to like July, it'll be snowing in the sim because that's the live weather. I should start my descent here. Actually 3,000. Yeah, it's definitely not that. What's 110. .70. Okay, good. Holy camole. Look at these clouds. I feel like I saw this the other night for supper. Mashed potatoes. Crossing 8,000. $6,000.
It just landed. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Okay, you just landed. Okay.
Yeah, that was rough. Which runway is it? 04?
I'm coming in 22.
22. I went 04.
Okay, yeah, because SimBrief gave me 22, and then the approach in the TBM said 04. So I'm guessing it really is 04. Because when I did it on SimBrief, it was probably 4 hours before the flight. So maybe things changed. But I have to go to catch the localizer. It's 3,000. Well, 3,000. I'm still in the cloud.
I just parked.
Okay. Yeah, because you came in from the water side.
I did, yeah. That was better approach. I actually flew over 22 and I was like, no.
Yeah. Try to slow that thing down in time.
Well, military aircrafts always check the runways before they land.
Okay.
So just in case for visuals and everything that we see, so... Yeah, no, I went to 22, I didn't like it, so I went to 04. There's a little bit of crosswind, so FYI.
Okay.
Yeah, I might as well shut off my engines.
Stop burning taxpayers' money. $153.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
All right. Got approach mode on. Yeah, you talked about a crosswind. Yeah, I can see that. 22 knots. I'm not sure. $261. Oh, yeah. Almost looks like some flurries. What? I didn't ask for that. It's like giving me the landing guidance. But
Almost.
whoa, 133. I like that. It's, think I can I turn here? No. Wait, I need a taxi here. Pretty much have to go to the end of the runway. Yeah. It's nice slope here. And the weather conditions, they definitely add the challenge to it. Oh, the pot of gold must be at the terminal, because that's where the rainbow is going. Let's see. Oh, I didn't notice they put police police and rescue helicopters. Oh, wants me to advance. See, overhead. All right, well, we made it. That was a nice flight. Going to
Too bad it didn't look like an F-14 though.
yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, maybe I should come back in an F-14 with you. Try to land that in an F-14.
Oh, the crosswind, but you constantly have to adjust your throttle. But for you, you got a single throttle.
Yeah. Well, I could switch it up because I've got three slots there, so I can always change it to like 2 engines. Showcase. Uh-oh.
Downloading the F-14 shouldn't take too long.
No, they wouldn't take long. The F-14 slash Bonanza is stuck in the parked Bristol helicopter.
Let's see.
Sorry? Hey, Captain AB. What I'm gonna do, Captain AB, is I'm gonna go on VATSIM on Saturday night. I'll make it my first flight. Not sure exactly where, but want to do it North America. So this is Hammerfest, guys. Orbx Hammerfest. Yeah, Airstud, you were trying to say something, but your mic pretty much killed out.
While you do your little tour.
Okay. So here over the cliff, they've got like some construction going on. So they've added some stuff into the in the city, village, whatever you want to call it. But it's it's a nice little inlet, but it's far from everything. Got this island with pretty much oil transportation. And then there's the circling lights. Let me see. Circling lights. Bring up Navigraph's part of that.
Should be able to hear me.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I went from a wireless headset to a wired headset, so maybe that's the reason why.
Okay, yeah, because it might cut out at under a certain decibel or something.
Yeah, and then every time that I was actually talking to you while I was flying, you couldn't really hear me, so I had to go with keyboard and mouse. That's okay. Yeah, your view is totally different than mine.
Yeah.
In a helicopter, so.
Yeah, well, that's it's the Orbx Hammerfest DLC. So I think this is the circling light.
Debating of doing a touch and go because that was actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
Do you want to do another touch and go real quick and see if you can do it in an F-14?
Sure. I'll
wait until you download it.
Okay.
And for me, I'll just do touches and go until I see it.
Where did I get the F-14?
Did you get it right from the marketplace, or did you get it right from the source itself? Let me just check.
Okay.
Because I got it right from the marketplace instead of.
Yeah, I feel like I would have gone from the marketplace. Well, if I got it from the marketplace, I would have it right away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For me, it was really quick, but it depends on your download speed. Are you with Eastlink in the Maritime?
No. Well, we do have Eastlink, but I'm with Bell.
Bell.
So I'm 1.5 kilobytes. No. Gigabytes.
Yeah, you could. From DC Designs? No, that's DCS.
It actually has frozen. As I'm like trying to get out. But that's good. It's like rather than going to like a black screen, this like it's like a wallpaper.
Yeah, I just looked at your stream now.
Downloads. Wait a sec.
So is it your stream that just froze, or?
No, because
Completely.
Yeah, just a flight sim.
Oh, at least I didn't do it during flight like your other stream did.
Yeah. Oh, there.
Ottawa? No.
No. Ottawa was.
No, it was the States one, wasn't it? Las Vegas?
I don't know.
Oh, I've been watching your streams a lot lately.
Let me see here. Marketplace.
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, in Content Manager.
Yeah, it could be in your content manager already.
Not installed. No, I think I got it from the source. F14.
Not installed.
Tomcat. Did I get it from Just Flight?
Maybe you got it from Just Flight.
There's just like so many places that you can get this stuff.
Well, it was on Just Flight for 2 weeks or a week before.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it here. From Just Flight.
Okay.
Download.
Yeah, justflight.com. No, wait. That's Just Fly.
Yeah, justflight.com. because there's Just Flight. There's there's another company that's very similar name, very close name to Just Flight. And sometimes they'll both make scenery, and then you can confuse the two of them, thinking one's bad and one's good.
Yeah,
So,
DC Design F14.
yeah, DC Designs. They're the developer. Publisher is Just Flight, but Just Flight also develops. And the other thing is, I don't think my joystick is set. But
No, but you can use your yoke still,
yeah.
which is going to be odd for a fighter jet.
Yeah, sure will.
And then usually your throttle's on the left instead of being on the right. Because left hand is for throttle, and then usually your right hand's for the stick.
Okay.
But you can still use the opposite because you can use your yoke for it.
We looked at the new freeware A320 330. I just downloaded that today. I want to take a look at it. It's been around for a while, but I think there's been some really good updates lately, so I want to check that out. Yeah, so it's just installing, so I have to get out of Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah, but it should be in the content manager though. If you transferred it from Just Flight to your community folder, I think you can do it that way. So I did mine through the marketplace.
Okay, yeah. No, I didn't do any through Marketplace at all.
So you might have to drag it and drop it in your community folder.
Yeah, it installs it right into the community folder. Okay, so that looks like it's done. So I can just reopen. Then we'll try this out. The Tomcat out here.
I don't think in real life you'll ever see a Tomcat.
No. It was just like how last week I wanted to do the CRJ 550 out of here. And but even with the the minimums and stuff, I was just gonna add more flaps on takeoff to try to speed things up. But you couldn't even put the flight plan in. You couldn't even put the airport code in because it's not in the database.
Oh yeah, but I bet it's in the database now.
Yeah, but I think it wasn't in the database because Aerosoft would have said want to put it into the FMS
Right.
for want to put it in there because it's not realistic to take off with only a 2,700 foot runway. All right, well, look at this.
Know if we're gonna be able to take off. Full afterburner, maybe.
Checking for
I'm at
updates.
29% fuel, so we're kind of light. So if you actually do almost the same.
Okay, 29% fuel.
Well, that's what I am right now. Yeah. It's probably going to be better because even at your 50, you have a lot of weight.
Yeah. got I saw it on flightsim.to. It was showing, I think it started in June, July, but there's been a recent update. Kilo Nevada Kilo X-ray is the classic Tomcat setting. What's that? Top Gun?
Yeah, I saw that too, and I have that downloaded, but I usually use the default ones if I'm playing multiplayer.
Yeah. But why do they have a freeware like the Top Gun Academy?
They have a skin for it, yeah.
Okay. Takes for eternity to load the sim. But the great thing about the loading times is that you never have loading time afterwards. Like,
Right.
it's not like, okay, yeah,
Load the whole world, and then once the world is loaded, you're fine.
yeah, it's not like insert disk 8 to continue.
Alright, I might as well restart my engines.
Okay, let's see, the B or the A?
I'm a B.
B.
Yeah, less compression stalls.
Let's go with 143. I'll
I
put,
just use the middle one. The 100? Yeah. And then 29%. Yeah. Cool. You're at 25 and 25.
oh, 29. Flight conditions, live weather.
Oh, I'm still using live.
Yeah. And I'll just do it in the afternoon so I can at least see what I'm doing. So are you gonna take off from 22 or 4?
Well, the wind is from the 22.
Okay. Because it's telling me 22 takeoff. And I'm starting right from the runway, so I don't have to do the cold and dark.
Same thing, I'm just reloading it now. Instead of
Okay.
doing the engine start and just waiting for that to happen, and I can't really push back.
Yeah.
If it was a big airport, yeah.
1701 ready for departing straight out at runway 22.
Oh man, this.
Alpha Alpha Lima 1701 tower, we're IFR. VFR takeoff is not permitted. Air Canada Alpha Alpha Lima 1701, did you copy?
Oh, yeah, I can see you right behind me as an F-14.
Yeah. And I see Ray and I'm gonna get burned.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
Air Canada Alpha Alpha Lima 1701, did you hear my last transmission? Air Canada Alpha Alpha Lima 1701, did you copy?
It's like can't see. Oh wow, sonic boom. Okay. I don't know where I am. Yeah. Okay. I'm pulling some G's here. Made it.
I'll get off the runway for you.
Okay. I'd black out on that high G turn. Yeah, sure
Yeah, I
would.
saw that.
Oh yeah, sweet. I got some lighting on the runway.
Good speed is roughly 160 to 165 for landing.
Okay.
I can see you. Looks like you're doing good. Speed brake.
Oof.
Alright, I'm gonna get back on the runway.
Don't move. Park.
Going on the gravel.
Yeah.
Cheater.
I can. I can hear your jets going. I'm gonna try it again. Get my flaps back. We go on next. Yeah, because it would have been completely different the whole stream if I would have had the had this downloaded. Because you like,
especially when you would have heard my engines and the throttling up and down.
yeah, yeah,
I don't know if you would hear the afterburner, but at least you would hear me throttle like constantly.
yeah. Because I can hear you like swirling around.
Yeah, I'm just going around the airport right now. You probably see me around.
Yeah.
Oh, you're taking off now.
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, yeah, you just took off. I'm right behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right behind you. I'm just following you right now.
Okay. I'm above the clouds now.
Your clouds are big right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like, I think like 1:30 in the afternoon. So it's pretty much a sunset. Oh man, Frank. The boom. Yeah, because I got this right when it came out. And I did like a little video for like my weekly marketplace, like news video. And then I like pretty much put it on the virtual shelf. I'm like, I'll never use this again. But now, like, when you say, "Oh, get this and try it," now it's like, yeah, it's actually pretty good. No, I got out of the.
Yeah, you're on military. Alright, I'm just gonna head back. If I can find the airport.
Yeah. Probably get to Visby pretty quickly.
Well, it's like when I couldn't find you anymore, when I took off from that airport, it didn't even take me 5 minutes to get
Yeah. Because the afterburners, how long would they last?
if you're full, maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm cranking at like 730. Oh, yeah.
That's airspeed, but don't forget there's ground speed too, right?
Yeah, because, yeah, ground speed 900. All right, Visby, I'll be there in just a moment. Hammerfest is like right there. I gotta like.
Trying to find it. Oh yeah, found it. Yeah, I'm 7 miles away from it. So if you can find me, you'll find the airport.
Okay, yeah, I've got Navigraphs on my right screen,
Oh,
so I can see exactly.
such a cheater.
Oh man, I'm already down. Like, wow.
I know, it's hard to fly, isn't it?
Yeah, because I went from like 17,000 feet to like 2,000 feet just like that.
Now you saw me going back and forth. 'Cause it was, yeah,
Yeah.
it's a challenge for sure. Are you saying you're streaming on Friday?
Yeah, Friday afternoon and then Saturday night.
What time Saturday night?
Saturday night, same time as tonight.
Okay, so
But I'll
8?
yeah, 8 o'clock Atlantic. Then you would be 5,
For me, it would be 6.
6 Central. You're in Central?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, because I'll be on VATSIMS on Saturday night. Not sure how
Very
it,
difficult.
yeah. So I'm not sure how that works with multiplayer. Like I know I've got multiplayer from VATSIM. But other than that, like
Yeah, I might just watch the stream on that one. But
Yeah.
Friday, I will be working.
Okay. Yeah, because then next week, I'm not sure the times. It'll probably be like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah, I landed a little too early there because
Yeah, and then you're getting off the runway.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to crash averted, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that was fun.
I'm doing a proper approach. It's gonna be a full stop.
Alright, let me see.
You might as well just use your drone view.
Yeah.
I'm on an approach now.
Okay. Oops. The life vest comes out. It's attached to the plane because a drone keeps moving, bring me down. Nice. Oh, and just in time for the taxiing. Well, yeah, that was a fun stream, guys. Yeah, Ersted, thanks for flying with me. That was great.
No worries.
And and Zany and the other guy, Corey. I confused him with a guy from the past, and then I felt bad because I said something about because the other guy would dislike all my videos. So when I saw this guy coming in with a Boeing the other day, and I was like, this is this same guy, but he's changed his name again. But when I said, yeah, he leaves a dislike, and then Corey's like, I would never leave a dislike. So I'm like, wait, it's not the same guy. It's just another guy that likes to fly in a Boeing when you're in a GA plane. So okay, whatever.
Well, he did pretty good for formation though with the Boeing.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I could tell that he was actually trying to. It wasn't like he was trying to bomb me, trying to go right through me. He was actually trying to fly beside me, just like how you were trying to fly beside. So that I was like, no, this is someone completely different. But yeah. Well, thanks, guys. That's it for the stream. I'll be back on Friday afternoon, noon Eastern time, 4 o'clock GMT, and every time, anytime, Lars time. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And yeah, we'll be doing some Sobo airport flights in the US. And we'll check out land VFRs static aircraft. But that's it for this stream, and again, thanks a lot and happy flying.